Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you, the marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has a power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Humpton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Ladies and gentlemen, and fellow professionals, please allow me to introduce myself. I am David Jones, the co-founder and CEO of the Hello LLC, where I am passionately dedicated to guiding individuals and businesses toward their own return on time investment. Time is my only competition. With over 20 years of experience as a corporate C-level executive, I bring a wealth of knowledge and expertise to the Hello LLC. My career journey has been marked by a relentless pursuit of excellence in marketing, strategy, and business management leadership. I have had the privilege of working with renowned Fortune 500 companies such as Xerox, American Airlines, Hilton, and Geico. However, what truly drives me is the transformational work we do at the Hello LLC. We are pioneering a new approach to business in the metaverse, where we empower businesses and individuals to build strong foundations, automate their processes and systems, while thriving in the ever-evolving digital landscape. More than just a 3D digital marketing agency, the Hello LLC is truly a community built on love, kindness, and integrity. We want more for you than from you. As I often say, collaboration is the new competition. In an era where time is the most precious commodity, I am here to guide you toward your own return on time investment, because if time was sold in stores, it would be sold out. With a deep commitment to excellence and a strong belief in the power of community, I don't just lead a company, I lead a movement into the future of business. Ladies and gentlemen, it is both an honor and a pleasure to be your guide on this remarkable journey. I am David Jones, and together, we will embrace a future marked by success, collaboration, and the transformative work we do at the Hello LLC. Hello stands for helping everyone live life optimally. So, let's make that pivot together and start living life optimally today.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wallace.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. no condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Tanya Lawrence, and I am your business moderator for this edition of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, Maryland, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. We will be hosting a fireside chat today with Gloria Lawrence. I am really excited about this, and you'll find out why in just a moment here. Gloria Lawrence is the founder and CEO of Essie's House, a nonprofit dedicated to providing free housing and holistic support to young mothers and their children as they pursue economic mobility. As a proud graduate of Morgan State University, her journey as a young mom in college shaped her passion for creating opportunities for others. Entrepreneurship, skill building, and innovative problem solving have helped her stabilize her life and thrive after graduation. And now she's dedicated to helping other women do the same. In addition to leading Essie's House, she is a program associate of the Hofberger Foundation, where she helps fund initiatives to support children's mental health and trauma and workforce development and economic mobility. This role allows her to combine her love for philanthropy and creative problem solving to create meaningful change. She's also a licensed consultant with the Maryland Association for Nonprofit Standards for Excellence, and she has worked with countless grassroots leaders to help solve problems all over. I present to you Gloria Lawrence. Hello, my love.
Hello.
Welcome.
Thank you.
So if you can't see it already, this is my mini me. That's why I am just so extremely proud to have her on the show and to interview her, just to be able to share with young people, old people alike. If you have a dream and you want to pursue it, she is the epitome of having a dream and pursuing it. And so we're going to jump into how to take your vision and turn it into a reality, because that's exactly what it was. I remember years ago, and it was after she started Essie's House and she was well on the way and young ladies were in the homes with their children. My photos, you know, you have your Google Photos, a picture popped up as a memory, and it was a vision board that Gloria had sent to me years ago. And it was a vision of her creating a home for young moms. And it just like made me well up with tears. I was just so proud that she had a vision that she turned into a reality. So Essie's house has made a significant impact already in supporting young mothers. What inspired you to start this organization, and how did you transform that initial vision into the thriving community it is today?
That's such a great question. Thank you. So, I have always been very purpose driven. It started with me being a young mom in college, and I was learning about nonprofit work. Very funny to say, for the very first time. Um, we hear about all these careers: lawyer, doctor, social worker, but there are other careers out there that are more purpose driven, and a lot of times I believe people don't realize that they are achievable, and with creativity they can also be sustainable and can help you pursue economic mobility as well. So I always wanted to be in the nonprofit world, but I also knew that being a social worker or working under a nonprofit as a program director may not pay me enough to live the life that I want to live. So I pursued entrepreneurship, and I started off with nonprofit consulting, where I was helping other grassroots organizations start their nonprofits and also pursue different creative ways to raise funding. And I was also providing strategy support. And then from there, I was, still in college, and I always had said, once I get through college, once my son grows up a little bit and he's able to do some things on his own without having to be on mommy's hip, I am going to reach back out and help another young mom create a creative solution for the pathway that she needs for career development. And so I decided to just do it. I just went ahead and looked for a home that was a good fit for young moms and for babies. And then I just opened the house. I just did it without overthinking it or making it more difficult than it needed to be.
Okay, so when you say you just did it, you just opened the house. Can we talk about the time frame from you saying, okay, I'm going to do this now, to the day that the door was open to the house? What was that time frame?
Definitely less than 30 days. I always knew I wanted to do it. I had the vision for 4 years. I do believe in divine timing and making sure that I have the personal growth and the personal development that I need to be able to sustain an important project. And so it did take a lot of self-development and learning, and also watching other mentors and seeing how they do things. And then when I decided that I was ready, I pretty much didn't sleep. I spent 4 days straight researching what I needed to do, what license I needed, and what next steps I needed in order to purchase the house and get started.
Yes, I remember fondly. Okay, so were you just sitting around one day and said, oh, I have nothing else to do, I'm just going to go ahead and start this vision? Or were you busy? Did you have other things going on in your life?
I was definitely busy. I was still in college. I was also running my full-time business. So a lot of people think that a business is a lot easier because you have your own schedule, but actually it's a lot harder because you are working almost around the clock sometimes, especially when you're in your first 5 years of business. So I was in a situation where I was quite busy, but I also knew that I had to prioritize the next step. And I was going to be frustrated with myself if I had a goal and I stayed stagnant. So I decided that I needed to move to the next step, which was pursuing my goal.
I love it. And you forgot a very important step. You were 45 days out from your wedding.
Oh, yeah, that too.
But I remember distinctly that you thought about it and you had said, next spring or when I graduate, this is something that I think I want to do. And you started talking to other people and other organizations, and a need arose immediately for a young mom. And you just went into full action. And I think that's so important for people to know, that when the timing is right, you have to make that move. And so being prepared and having that background knowledge that you had so that you knew how to frame out the questions over a 4-day period to find the answers that you needed to be able to take action. Let's go into that a little bit. How did you know what type of questions to ask in order to be prepared to start this venture?
Mentorship was very helpful. I looked to a particular mentor even 4 years ahead of me opening the home to find out what were the steps in even starting a nonprofit. And then through practice of me coaching other nonprofits, I started to learn the ins and outs and even deal with things firsthand through other organizations. And so I didn't have to take the hit because I was learning with other organizations. So with that, then I was actually learning on the go. And so when I finally started my own, I had a lot of background knowledge about where to start. And then I also had ChatGPT. So if I couldn't figure something out, ChatGPT could definitely develop on my idea.
I love it. And what are some of the types of nonprofits that you've helped over the years when you started your nonprofit consulting firm?
Most of the nonprofits that I worked with were grassroots Black-led nonprofits, and the majority of them were human and social service organizations. So they provide support, whether it be housing, food, any basic need, or even mentorship or career development programs.
And what assistance did you provide to those nonprofits?
So we started off with nonprofit startup, and then after a while, I started having people ask me, okay, well, I have my paperwork. What do I do next? And that's when I started putting together business plans. And then after business plans, it was, okay, I have the plan on paper. Now I need support with implementation. And so that's when I began to do private consulting, and we would meet on an ongoing basis to talk about the implementation of the project. After a while, that became something that was a little too overwhelming because, again, I was in school and I was working with my child, in the evening. So it was a little bit overwhelming. So I decided to start group coaching as well. And so, especially for people who can't afford the private coaching, they're able to attend a group session. And that's where we ended up.
I love it. I love it. Seeing a problem, identifying the problem, and then figuring out a way to help solve the problem, help people solve their own problems is so important. So thank you for that. So you were empowering people through their challenges. Excuse me. Operating a nonprofit often comes with unique challenges, right? And can you share particularly tough obstacles you faced in running Essie's House and creative strategies that you've employed to overcome it?
Yes, definitely. So one of the biggest hurdles for most nonprofits is going to be how to get it up and running, not just the paperwork, but also the sustainability. So you often run into the issue where grantors or people think, oh, I need to just get a grant. But when you're looking for funding, they often want to see some outcomes. And then the outcomes, in order to get outcomes, you have to be providing services. So the question then becomes, well, how can I provide services if I don't have any money? So it's just like any other business, you do have to invest in your idea if you want someone else to invest in you. So early on, I decided to invest in my idea, and that could look like time. It could look like money. It could look like a mix of both. If you have less money, then you need to invest more time. And so that's what I did to get it up and running. And with that challenge, there's also the need to be creative. So I turned my for-profit consulting business into a social enterprise, and I use that in combination with the programs and services that I wanted to offer the young moms in order to make the program sustainable. And then I also opened a behavioral health clinic, which is for-profit, and that also provides sustainable source of revenue for the organization.
That is phenomenal. Oh my goodness, where do you get all those brains from? I love it. I'm going to take so much credit for you. All right. So you have been doing a lot. You have been supporting others. You have been continuing to grow and thrive and strive on your own. Let's talk about innovative support systems, because Essie's House offers a range of programs for the young moms, from mentorship to vocational training. What innovative approaches have you implemented to ensure these programs effectively empower the young mothers at Essie's House?
So one of the first things that we noticed is that there is not a program similar to ours in Baltimore. So oftentimes we have women who realize that they're not interested in a career pathway, and we often struggle with, well, what do we do with them now? Because we can't send them anywhere unless it's a shelter. And sometimes they've already been to a shelter, or sometimes the shelter is full. Sometimes they've been somewhere that feels safe and feels like home, and they don't want to go to a shelter. So, and they don't want to be homeless. So we deal with that a lot. And one of the things that we also notice, whether it be not being interested in the career pathway or just not being able or capable. And sometimes mental health is a big hurdle when it comes to actually pursuing your goals. And it wasn't something that I realized was so important until I started working with the young moms and realizing that we were talking about two different things oftentimes. And so we had to take a step back. And of course, we want you to reach your career goals, but we want to make sure that your mental health is taken care of as well, because a lot of times they have experienced trauma. So one innovative thing I did was I combined the mentorship and the fun side of Essie's House and the brunches and the holiday parties into what we call a mommy meetup, which starts in March. And our mommy meetups are in combination with mental health support. So it bridges that sustainability gap for our organization, but it also provides women with access to mental health services, and they do engage in one-on-one therapy as well. And it also breaks that stereotype and that stigma of mental health being something that is for people who are sickly or for people who are underprivileged, and then making it feel like it's for everyone. And also the community building aspect as well does help with the mental health support.
I love that. You touched on so many things, but mental health and the stigma that can be tied to it. People think that mental health is automatically tied to being crazy or insane, and they don't want to be labeled in that way. And I love to share with people that the richest and the most successful people in the world have a life coach, a health coach, a nutritionist. All those people, all of those things impact their mental health. So it may not, and they may even have separately someone who just has the title of therapist. And so these supports are absolutely necessary for people to be able to move and thrive in whatever area of life they want to pursue. Now, when you have the young ladies at Essie House, is it a requirement that they have a career path or career goal? I heard you talking about some people not knowing even where to start, where to go. Is that a requirement for the young ladies to be at Essie's House?
Yes, it is a requirement. Of course, like I had mentioned, sometimes there is the issue where they think they want to do something and then they realize the reality of the steps they need to take to achieve that, as well as the benefits cliff, which can be very scary and is even scarier when we're thinking about the executive orders and the possibility that there may not be any benefits, and we don't know. The uncertainty, it causes issues, because when we're looking at people wanting to start a full-time job, even if it's entry level, that entry level job might not cover what they were doing sitting at home collecting TCA or cash assistance TCA or SNAP benefits or their Medicaid benefits. So to take that step when you've never seen anyone else before you and your family take that step, and to be brave but not quite sure if it's the right fit for you or if you're even going to be able to move up in that career, can be scary. And it becomes an issue where sometimes people aren't comfortable with that benefits cliff. And it's unfortunate that there aren't enough benefits for people who are trying to pursue a career path, but that is the reality. So that becomes an issue. But then there are women who are brave enough to take the next step because they know that should they fall down or should they change their mind and want to pursue a different career path, we still have their back. They still have us as a support system. And it's not like they're on their own and all of their assets, their home, their car, they lose everything because they tried something and it didn't work. So it is a requirement, but we do look at the reality of most people knowing, like, I don't know what to do or what I want to do right now. And so it might take a few steps to actually be in a career pathway and remain in it.
I love that, because it's not just providing somewhere for the young moms and their children to stay in a safe and, may I say, beautiful environment. The home is stunning. Okay. It's not anything that you would consider a shelter. It is a full-on home and very well appointed. But it's one place for them to just have somewhere to stay that's safe, comfortable, warm, but also to know that they're progressing in a manner that they'll be able to sustain that same lifestyle and level of comfort once they are on their own. So I love that. And, having the career coaches and the support system is so important. Like you said, if they haven't had that person to model in their family before they're the first in their family, maybe to graduate high school or to graduate college or to have a career path, not even knowing where to go can seem daunting and scary. And I understand that from someone who's had people before her in her family have master's degrees, go to college, have very successful careers, and still in my own journey, in my own path, thinking I had an idea of what I wanted to do, who I wanted to be. That first college degree was going to school to get my degree in criminal justice, because my thought was when I graduated, I was going to be a police detective. I was going to be, you're too young to remember this, but there was a show called Homicide: Life on the Streets that was taped in Baltimore. And I thought that I was going to wear my jeans, my boots, and my black leather jacket and go out and solve crimes, right? That was my whole career path. I was going to do that right after graduation. And I found out my very last semester, I was taking classes with other police officers who were beat officers who walked the street. And I found out that I couldn't just graduate from college and go directly to being a detective, a homicide detective at that. I was very specific about what I wanted, my outfit and my career. I didn't realize that I couldn't just jump from one to the other. Now, it spent all this time getting all this knowledge and found out that I wasn't going to be able to use it unless I became a beat cop first, served my time walking the streets, chasing people with guns and having people chase me with guns. And I was like, that's it. New career path. What am I doing now? And so I was fortunate that I had a solid career already as a cosmetologist. I owned my home. I was doing things along the way, and I had an amazing support system. I can't imagine if I didn't have all those I's dotted and T's crossed, how afraid I would have felt, thinking, I've spent all this time doing this and I don't have anywhere to go from here. So I think what you're doing is just phenomenal to set that foundational layer for people and have them be able to support the young people that are our future. The young moms and those children that they have are absolutely our future. And I just can't wait to see the impact and the fruits of this labor and what comes of it. Which one of these babies will be our next senator or our next president, or make some life-changing technology, because they had a great foundation to start with. So I applaud you. I know there are people watching this show all over the world right now who are saying, oh my gosh, I'm so inspired. How do I help? What can I do to support these young moms? What would you recommend for someone who wanted to find a way to support Essie's House in the ventures that you have?
We always need support. Of course, a source of revenue that we look at is community support, like most nonprofit organizations. And it's a big reason that we're able to do what we're able to do. So we're always in need of household supplies. So if you're interested in donating, you can go to www.essieshouse, E-S as in Sam, I, S as in Sam, house.org. And we also, of course, need money because it takes money to keep the house open. So house supplies and money are always very helpful for us. And you can also volunteer your time. If you want to be a mentor, you're welcome to sign up on the volunteer page as well.
What about people who have companies that these young ladies may eventually want to find a career path in?
So there is actually a volunteer page for mentorship, and there's also a separate volunteer page that is specifically for anyone else who would want to collaborate or be a potential partner. So you can also fill out your form there.
Fantastic. Well, I am just elated about this information and being able to get it out to such a wide audience, a global audience. Let's talk about some of the community impact and the stories that you have. The success of Essie's House is best reflected in the stories of those you've helped. Can you share a memorable success story that highlights the transformative impact of the organization has had on a young mother's life? And it's only been over a year. So if you have one, let us know if you have an impact story.
My favorite, well, I have a few. One of our first young moms to come to the home, she came with a baby that we all fell in love with, and she came in the door running. So a lot of times we have moms who come in and they're like, I don't know what I want to do. I don't know how I'm going to make this happen. She came with her car and she said, listen, she put another young mom in the back of her car and she's like, I'm going to do DoorDash until I find a job. And if you watch the baby, I'll split the money with you and I'll just run in and out the car and drop things off. And she went and she got her CDL license and she got her real estate license. She moved to Georgia and got her own apartment. And that was all within a year. We literally hosted her for maybe a month and a half. And she just needed a small hand up to make it happen.
Wow.
And that other young mom that she put in the back of the car, I think she inspired her because that woman, she started off making around $15,000 a year, working at a local shelter, even though at that point she was homeless herself. And she was making around $15,000 a year. She went to school. She started school, and she also got her mentor who helped her find a job at a local charter school. And she's making over $65,000 a year right now, just within the last year. And it's just because she believed she could. So those two young moms have been doing fantastic. And then the third young mom that was the first cohort in the home, she started off with us and she had a sick baby, like you mentioned prior. And she just finished her CNA classes and graduated. So, and her daughter's in remission. So everyone's doing fantastic.
Oh my gosh. I did not know that. I have chills. I am not going to cry on national TV. That is phenomenal. The baby's in remission. She's got her CNA. Like, that is what it's all about. I am so proud of her. I love that. Thank you for sharing that update with the world. This work is so important. And I really am proud of you and the work that you're doing. The volunteers. I can't say enough about people who go and give their time, their passion, and their energy to go and support their community. They don't know the impact that it has and how much it means. So I want to publicly say thank you to all the volunteers. We appreciate you so much. And so one more time, the website for anyone who wants to make a donation, who wants to volunteer their time, who wants to show their support in any way, where can they reach Essie's House?
Yes, so we're at www.essies, that's S as in Sam, house.org.
Okay, fantastic. Now, how did you come up with the name Essie's House?
So Essie, I actually went to Ghana. That was my first international trip, and they named me Essie, which is born on Sunday. So I decided that that would be the appropriate name for our organization because it also it signifies being reborn again and having hope. Our program also is the full name is Essie's House of Hope, which is her Opportunities, Pathways, and Empowerment.
Fantastic. That is beautiful. I think it's so important for people to have that passport and to travel and to have new experiences and learn different things. Is there anything that happened or that you learned while you were in Ghana that impacted how you serve the moms at Essie's House?
Yeah, definitely. So when I went to Ghana, I didn't necessarily know what to expect. I was very fortunate because I went with a peer who was from Ghana, and she gave me the full culturally acclimated tour of what Ghana really is. And so I got to see things that I otherwise would not have seen if I was just a regular tourist. And I got to spend time with her family. And one of the things I realized, even though her mom had passed away, they both lived in America, and she was mostly alone in America, besides a few family members and friends, is that when she came home, I seen a different side of her. She felt safe. She felt happy. She lived in abundance. And it was almost like life is at the tip of your fingers. You can do whatever you want to do when you feel fulfilled and you feel empowered and you feel like someone has your back. So that was very inspirational to me as well, just seeing how being home and feeling like you have a home and feeling like someone loves you and cares about you can empower you to be the best version of yourself.
Phenomenal, phenomenal. And what are some of the other places you've traveled?
Oh goodness. Okay, so I've been quite a few places. My favorite place that I have been was Costa Rica. I went to Costa Rica for my honeymoon in November of, I guess, the open 2023. Yeah, 2023. It seems like just yesterday. That was my all-time favorite trip. It's a beautiful island. If anyone has a chance to go, I highly recommend it. They take a lot of pride in their island. They are all very kind, and the food is great.
Okay, I love it. So travel is, I think, so important. Maybe we need to get a Essie's House traveling situation going and give the girls exposure to
Yeah.
other places and other countries. I know that you were fortunate to be able to go to the islands quite often growing up. So that appreciation for travel and being around other cultures and being able to see that there is a stark difference financially when you go to other countries. They don't have the same support systems that are in the United States that people take for granted. It's either you have it or you don't. And it is very important for you to have a foundation, a support system to be able to thrive and survive. And so being able to have some of those experiences and bring them back and share them with others is truly precious. So the future, what does the future horizon hold? Looking ahead, what are your aspirations for Essie's House? Are there any upcoming initiatives or expansions you're excited about to aim to further support and empower the young mothers in the community?
Yes, so we just recently moved to a larger building in October of 2024, and we literally, thanks to the help of you, finally put the finishing touches on the unit that we did acquire. And it looks beautiful, it looks cozy, it looks like home, but it is a multifamily unit. So we are looking to fill out all 12 units within that multifamily home. And we are actively raising money and looking for donations to make that happen. That's our biggest goal right now. And then, of course, focusing in on the moms. Any resources, we need a rapid response fund. So we're raising money and building relationships with funders so that we can have money to break barriers to success, whether it be transportation, childcare, food insecurity, whatever is needed to make sure that the women can get to the next step. That is our priority right now. Once we've filled out the home, then we'll figure out what's next.
I love it. And I know about another initiative that you have that I think was a genius idea. From your work with the Hofburger Foundation and helping nonprofits, grassroots nonprofits, you noticed that there was a lack of technical support for those nonprofits and their need or not having an ability to provide even the paperwork that was needed to secure funding for their nonprofit. You saw that need, you coupled it with the young moms that also need careers. Can you talk about that initiative, how you're helping the young moms put together career paths and that also helps the nonprofits that need access to capital?
Yes, definitely. So I did. I've experienced a lot of nonprofits, especially grassroots organizations that very similar to Essie's House, boots on the ground, first year, of course, but some organizations in their fifth, sixth, seventh, and eighth years in existence are still working with very limited funding and very limited staff and not a lot of capacity. And so it's hard to do the work in the community and also make sure that the administrative back end side of the organization is properly structured and that you are always compliant. In addition to just being able to simply check emails and be responsive to potential funders, donors, and volunteers can be very, very difficult. So what we did is we created a vocational training where we trained women, and it could be a young mom who might do well in administrative support, or it could be a retired professional who might have a little bit more back-end experience in the nonprofit industry or in corporate America and can provide a little bit more of that capacity building support and program development. But whoever we're working with, we're pairing them. It's called mission match. We are pairing that woman, training her for a 4-week intensive and pairing her with an organization that is in need of support but cannot fully afford to hire someone full time. And then especially with these budget cuts, specifically for Maryland, we have a steep budget cut that's going to affect organizations, but then also within the federal government, many organizations that specify as Black-led or Black-served, women-led, trauma, underserved, if you work with underserved populations, all of those are trigger words that can prevent you from obtaining federal funding, which is what makes you more sustainable and helps you to be able to hire more support. And then we're starting to hear that even organizations who change their language have already been flagged as organizations that are previously supporting a certain community and not the entire population, like an underserved community. So that's another issue and another reason why mission match is going to be very important, because organizations might not have the capacity to do all of the work, but they might not also be able to fully sustain a full-time employee. So that's why we've created Mission Match, to be able to make that match between the nonprofit and the women who wouldn't mind having some remote work and doing great purposeful work in their community.
Fantastic. And then how do business owners get in touch to receive access to the services provided by Mission Match?
So you can go to nonprofit for FOR newbies, NEWBs and Bravo IES.com. There's a Mission Match tab, and then it's literally, I'm pretty sure it just says get a match. It's really that simple. And you can fill out the form and we'll contact you to find out what your needs are and make sure that you're a good fit.
Fantastic. And for those, again, who want to be able to reach out and support Essie's House, how do they get in touch to support Essie's House?
Yep. So you can go to essieshouse.org, ESISHOUSE.org, or you can email us at info@essieshouse.org.
Well, Gloria, thank you once again for joining us. Thank you for the work that you're doing for our community and for these young moms. I can't wait to hear more success stories of these young, beautiful people and the things that they're able to do and accomplish in their lives, and what these young babies are going to do because of the support that they've had from Essie's House and from the community as a whole. Again, thank you for joining us on the Black Business Expo. Guys, the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below. The Cash App is $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops to up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo sponsors for this month. They are NC 100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic Act Design, Banks Law Firm, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America. And my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I was born and raised in southeastern West Virginia, the coal fields. My father was an AME minister. For me, I was very fortunate. Even though I grew up in the segregated South, I was surrounded by flourishing Black businesses, doctors, lawyers, bankers, dentists. They were all there and they were all successful. And I guess that's part of my dream, is to see that success come back. My name is Joseph Simmons, and I am the founder of the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial Training. We have this moment in time where we can change the trajectory of people. And our focus is on women, Black and brown entrepreneurs, and their access to capital, their ability to build thriving businesses, the ability to employ people. There's a study that showed that in those three communities, especially Black and brown communities, $1 stays in those communities for 30 minutes. In white community, $1 stays in their communities for 8 hours. So think about it. For you in a Black or brown community to get gas, to get food, to go to a restaurant, you've got to leave your community, take those dollars out of that community and take it to another community that's already being well served. So if we can reverse that, if we can go from 30 minutes to an hour to 2 hours, that's progress. That's what we need to do. I was with SCORE. And then in May of 2020, of course, the events happened in regards to the murder of George Floyd. The other thing that I was experiencing was the denials of federal funds for small businesses. And it revolved around one thing. These businesses were not being prepared for grants and for government programs. And I came up with the idea for the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial based off those two things. Morgan Stanley had a report out in 2020, first quarter, and they talked about there were three groups that were massively devastated by COVID-19 on their business. That was 1, women, 2, Black, and 3, brown entrepreneurs. The research showed that they had less cash on hand, they had less opportunity to go into a bank and get money, and they were very dependent on family and friends to keep their business up and running. If we can focus on those three groups, then we can have a dramatic impact on our communities. Really, the focus is on 3 areas. And those 3 areas are 1, the people, 2, the courses, and 3, a support network. Here at CMAT, we will provide you with the fundamentals for generational success. And you will be creating a vibrant community by attending our 5-day immersive training course.
Hi, I'm Linda Peavy, owner of LaPav Consulting. My passion is to place your organization on the path to excellence. Are you struggling to communicate your message, reach target audiences, or secure funding? From marketing communications to grant writing, we achieve your goals. We've worked with high-profile clients and have secured $17 million in funding for charter schools and nonprofits. Call today to discuss what your success looks like and how LaPav Consulting can help.
Welcome to Intentionality with Dominique, the show that helps business owners become valued and in-demand suppliers in the marketplace to scale their businesses. Let's start today's show with host and intentional connector, Dominique Simpson-Milton.
My favorite question to ask, but what would you say is the difference between working in your business versus working on your business?
Oh my goodness, it's a mindset for sure. And prior to working with the council and working with you, I don't even know that I placed as much emphasis and importance on it. But now I understand the importance of working on the business, which is that business development, strategic planning, taking that 30,000 foot view, every 6 months and definitely at least once a year to find out what's working well, what's not, pivoting if there's a need to pivot, adding new verticals. Like that's working on the business. Working in the business is the day-to-day operations.
Putting out fires in the day-to-day, responding to emails, that type of thing. And working on the business is setting a strategy based on, what's going on in your various industries. What are the trends, and making sure that you are doing the steps to stay in front of those trends.
As you grow and as you evolve, I'd say there are a couple of things to that. One is, if you are in the weeds every single day, and quite frankly, when you start a business, there's not a lot of, it's hard not to be, right? Because you're probably small when you start. There are probably not enough resources for the things that you have to do. That's normal. But as you grow and as you evolve, you start to understand that if your view is here, then you cannot gain the perspective to see all of the interrelationships and all of the opportunities and all of the strategic maneuvers that you should be doing in order to grow your business in step functions as opposed to incremental.
Well, working in the business is doing everything. You wear all the many hats. Working on the business is finding out what hat you like and then being able to put in processes, systems, people that will help complement your skills.
Chasing the dollars, trying to make sure payroll is done. You have enough work to cover payroll and $2 or $3 in your pocket. The next thing you know, year after year, you're in a rat race. You never been trained to develop your business or to take it to another level.
As long as I can focus on where we are going, because no one else is doing that in the company, except for me. So if I can see, here's where we're going, and I need all 10 of y'all to come with me, then if we all do that together, then the business grows because everyone is focused on the thing they're supposed to be focused on.
Love that.
Yeah.
I think for a lot of business owners, particularly when you're just getting started, you're wearing multiple hats. I tell people all the time, I was always letter E, all of the above, when we used to fill in those multiple choice tests. And even now I still do a lot, but what is really great is that right now I'm in Richmond. My team back in Raleigh is handling everything. I don't have to pick up the phone. I don't have to check that email because I know that they can take on whatever is being thrown at them.
Take time to slow down in order to speed up. Invest in CVM SDC developmental programs each year to grow your business. Working in equals maintaining. Working on equals growth. Visit cvmsdc.org for more information on our development programs. Email us at info@cvmsdc.org.
At 5-Star BDM, we don't just elevate brands, we forge industry icons. Our mission is to amplify your business and personal brand through dynamic AI-enhanced strategies and an elite professional network of over 20,000 experts. We empower entrepreneurs and small to medium-sized businesses to lead, scale, and transform. Our powerful network accelerates your speed to market and connects you with unparalleled growth opportunities. If you're ready to lead, we'll position your brand to set the industry standard. Explore our comprehensive services designed to build your brand, drive growth, and innovate your business. From personal branding and business development to technology solutions and investment banking, we offer tailored strategies that deliver measurable results and help you dominate your market. Our personal branding service uniquely tailors your professional story. Starting at just $99 per project, we offer online courses, in-person workshops, and scheduled weekly calls. Perfect for individuals beginning their personal branding journey, we help you craft a legacy that commands attention and respect. Strategic plans and execution are at the heart of our business development services. We focus on sustainable growth, helping you secure funding, scale operations, and expand your market reach. Our expertise ensures your business thrives in competitive environments. Innovate with custom artificial intelligence, machine learning, and software solutions tailored to your needs. Our technology services are designed to enhance your business operations and drive efficiency, ensuring you stay ahead in the digital age.
Discover real stories and real results. From healthcare startups to tech entrepreneurs, our clients have achieved extraordinary success.
For instance, a healthcare brand transformation led to a 40% drop in patient infections, showcasing our impact in diverse industries.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Tanya Lawrence. I am your business moderator for this edition of Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, Pennsylvania, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. We'll be hosting a fireside chat today with Sharday McGee. Sharday is the owner and creative force behind Bougie Bites, a catering business that brings bold flavors and upscale presentation to every event. And I should know, I've hired her several times. I present to you, Sharday McGee.
Hi.
Hello, beautiful. Welcome. So happy to have you here.
Thanks for having me.
So I know that you are always busy catering events and hosting events. So we are happy to have your time here today. Where are you joining us from? What city and state?
Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
All right. Home of the steel industry. Yes, the Steelers, the Three Rivers, and so much more. Yeah. So talk to us about Bougie Bites. What does Bougie Bites offer?
Bougie Bites offers, I would say, like home cooked food for. I want to be a corporate caterer, so I just want to bring home cooked food to boardrooms. That is the goal. For people that are sitting in those boring meetings, those meetings that could have been handled in an email. So now when you bring food to the table, it's like, it's not your regular Chipotle. It's not, what is that other one? Moe's, nothing like that. So now it's like home cooked. It's like, you could tell somebody put some love, some flavor in this. So now you're excited about going to those meetings.
Yes, food makes everything better.
Yes, it does. It does.
Yes. So every great brand, every great company has a story. Take us back to the beginning of Bougie Bites. What was the aha moment that sparked your journey into the food industry?
Oh my goodness. So my aha moment came after long years and years. So I've been cooking my whole life, and I always like to entertain. So the two came together once I started throwing parties, birthday parties, game nights, things like that. And everybody was like, your food is really good. You should sell it. And I was like, ain't nobody gonna buy my food. So it was my fiance continuously would be like, well, why don't you sell your food? You should sell your food. And I'm like, no. Then my friends, feeding my friends, we were all sitting around the table and they were like, Sade, this is really good. You should sell it. And I thought about it and I was like, well, why shouldn't I sell it? Like, all right, I'll think about it a little more. And then I finally took the step. My fiance was working at Pepsi and he was like, well, cater to the guys. And I said, okay. So slowly but surely, I started 5 people, 10 people. I think the most I had at one time was like 40 people. And I was doing all inside of my house. So it's like, okay, I can do this. I can do it. So with encouragement from my fiance, my friends, it was just like, let's make this transition. Let's make this transition. And I took a chance on me. I quit my corporate job and decided to become an entrepreneur, a full-time entrepreneur. And it's been amazing ever since then.
Oh, wow. That is phenomenal. And, starting a business from scratch is a lot of work. People think like, oh, I have a skill or a talent. I'm just going to do what I'm good at, and it's going to be a successful business. You're shaking your head because no, that is not how it works. Talk to us about some of the support systems that you had to take your idea from this is what I'm good at to actually creating a business, a successful business around it.
Okay, so it started with me being able to cook, selling plates. And then once I was ready for the next step, here in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, we have programs that'll help. I had collaborated with Catapult Greater Pittsburgh. And that program, they have a great foothold in the community. They help a lot of retail businesses, a lot of catering businesses, or a lot of food businesses that now want to make the step from doing it by yourself to learning how to do it and be successful at doing it. I got into their program. It was a year, and they taught me like the fundamentals of running a business. Because I thought I can just cook and that's it. Let me just cook the food. But once I got into it, I was like, oh, I can't just cook the food. I gotta do the taxes. I gotta make the menus. I gotta shop. I gotta find the best deals, best prices. So working with them, they've helped me to learn the backside of it, the backstory, learning how to set up an LLC, EIN, catering 101, what that was done by a caterer here in Pittsburgh. Mm-hmm. And I've greatly misunderstood the whole thing of being an entrepreneur, because they make it on Instagram and on Facebook, they make it look so fun. It looked like everybody's having fun, everybody taking trips. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna be an entrepreneur, but nope. It's not a cakewalk. But I'm in it for the long haul. I love it, and I wouldn't trade it for the world.
Yes, being able to wake up every day and pursue your passion is a gift like no other. I mean, we talk about, it looking very, very easy on social media, but if you had your rathers, would you ever trade being able to do something you're passionate about every day, juxtaposed to going back to a corporate career that gives you set hours of 9 to 5?
I would not. I would say my 9 to 5, I enjoyed it. I was a personal banker supervisor for a local bank here. I enjoyed it, but it didn't feed my soul. This feeds my soul. Me getting into a kitchen, creating something with my hands, me thinking of a menu and like, okay, I'm gonna try this, and me going into the kitchen and creating it and tasting it and be like, oh, that's good. Or me having somebody else taste it, like there's certain things I don't eat, but I can cook good. Like I don't eat collard greens, but I can cook collard greens. And that whole thing is just like, I'm anointed. I'll tell you, I'm anointed, because the fact that I can get in there and whip up collard greens and not taste it and have somebody else taste it, and they're like, Sade, this is really good. I'm like, so that is a whole, it's just a blessing. It's a blessing to create, feed people, service people, and have them love what I do.
It is an absolute blessing, guys. I'm going to let you in on a little secret here. We are first cousins. My mother and her brother are brother and sister. I did not get the gift. I did not get the anointing for cooking. I got the anointing to pick up the phone and order food services from my cousin, Sade, in a different state, who provides her services nationally, and she will pick up and come to you and cover your events. And not only is the food amazing, but the presentation and quality are just amazing. And that is what I love. I love being able to entertain. I love knowing that that part of the scenario is covered. I don't have to think about the food. I don't have to think about the presentation, because I believe everything should be beautiful.
Right.
And when your guests come, they have an amazing, beautiful spread, and the food tastes delicious. It makes all the difference in the world.
Yep.
Yeah. So I love that. I didn't get the anointing, but I got the phone number.
Yes, I believe that. So I want to be a corporate caterer, but I also do private events. I know how hectic it can be planning an event from start to finish. So if I can take the burden off, if I could take some of that load off to where the food and the decoration parts, you don't have to worry about it, let me do that. Mm-hmm. I believe in my passion. I'm passionate about my brand, my vision. And so if I could some way help you to bring your vision to life, and we can collaborate and make amazing memories, I'm all for it. I
love it. I love it. So the secret ingredient to success, the food business is fiercely competitive, right? What's been the game changer in setting your company apart from the rest?
I don't want to sound cocky, but it's me. It's me. My personality. My personality is bomb. Let me just pat myself on the back. What I bring to the table is amazing. And my personality, my energy, my chi, it flows into my food. So even if it's just a drop off, even if you say, Sade, just come drop the food off and I'll serve my guests. I drop it off. You taste all the energy I put into that food. And even if I'm not there, you're like, this is amazing. It's going to be good. If you have me in person interacting with you, interacting with your guests, it's going to be phenomenal. And also I'll say my vision, just my vision. If you hire me, let's say for a baby shower, and you're like, these are the colors, what can we do? I'm going to execute a beautiful display for your food. It's going to be phenomenal. You're not going to be disappointed. So I say my setup and personality is what sets me apart from your traditional caterer. Because a lot of caterers are just like, we'll bring you the food. That's it. We got this recipe. We follow. It is what it is. Here it is. And that's it. But me, it's a vibe. With Bougie Bites, you get a vibe.
I love that. You can taste the love.
Yes, you very much can.
That is so important. And I truly believe that it comes through, it resonates in what you do. I can tell you, you are the party starter. They know when you walk in, the party is about to start. It's about to be a vibe. You're going to have fun. Her outfit may be better than the food. So like, that's a whole nother conversation. And then, I believe that because people can maybe even see it in their own lives and understand what it means for someone to be able to taste the love, whether it's in their business, whether it's in something that they cook. I, again, did not get the anointing with preparing food, but I remember fondly since the early days of my life, it was always Thanksgiving for us. Thanksgiving with the entire family, with the kids sleeping on the couch, on the floor. My grandmother had 6 children. My mother is the youngest girl. Her father is the youngest boy. And all 6 children with their children would descend upon a 2-bedroom apartment, and you would feel the love. You would feel the love in everything that happened in that environment. And so I was able to carry on that tradition by hosting Thanksgiving every year. And guys, I do not cook, but my Thanksgiving dinner is bomb. And I make those recipes one time a year. And the other times I don't have butter in my house. I don't have sugar in my house. I don't have cornmeal. I don't have flour because I'm gluten-free. I do all these things different throughout the year. And then once a year, I buy all those ingredients, whatever's left over. I tell people to take them with you on the way out. But the love and the passion that I have for my family and for that event comes through in the food. And I've been warned on several occasions, do not try the new stuff. Do not try the new stuff. Not the new macaroni and cheese, the gluten-free, milk-free macaroni and cheese. Do not bring that to Thanksgiving. Not the low carb anything, low fat anything. I am on notice. Okay.
For Thanksgiving, when you want a meal, you know what you're gonna get. You're gonna get some ham, macaroni, turkey, greens, yams, cornbread, stuffing. You expect that. So when here they come with this new experiment meal, and you're like, well, wait a minute, I had plans for my plate. So yep. Around Thanksgiving, I'll make posts. Don't go to your aunt's house. They got that dry mac and cheese. Come get you this pan of mac and cheese. Come get this pan, take it to the house. Here, let's try this year.
Yes. I mean, we even tried to connect. My grandson and her daughter are the best friends ever. They're 7 years old. They are best friends from different states. We tried to connect for Christmas, and you were just swamped and super busy. How is that transition for going from someone who was like at every holiday family event to you are the CEO of a company, a very popular company? How is that transition for you?
It sucks. It sucks. Because it's rough to being able to spend time with your family on the holidays, to going to cooking for other people's family on the holidays and missing out on those special moments. It's rough. I'll see the pictures and I'm like, well, dang, I wish I can be there to FaceTime everybody, FaceTime me, and everybody sitting around the table like, hey, and I'm like covered in flour, cheese, and everything. And I'm like, hey guys, I'm tired. So it's a transition, but I have a vision. This business will sustain itself to where I'll have employees. I can execute my vision, execute my recipes, and deliver just as good a product as if I was cooking it myself, to where I can have that freedom. That's the goal, to have the freedom to be able to travel the world, be able to have time with my family, with my daughter, and not be stuck in the kitchen.
Yes. And so innovation is good. I know the focus is bringing that soulful environment to every event that you have, but innovation is also very big. Consumer tastes are always evolving. How do you stay ahead of trends while maintaining the soul in your brand?
So I'll say, I always try to take a recipe and put my twist on it. Like there are recipes that you can take from TikTok. Like TikTok it's a TikTok recipe, a viral recipe. Like there's the soul rolls. It's an egg roll, and it has yams, macaroni and cheese, greens, and fried chicken.
Oh, wait a minute now. I need that in my life right now. I don't even eat some of those things, but I think I need it.
So I took it and I put deep fried turkey, yams, mac, and greens all in a roll. Amazing. amazing. So I'll make mine without the greens, but everybody else's has the greens. I had this last year. It was for a Women's Day event with Dollar Bank, and they raved about the soul rolls. So it's just all about putting things. You'll see something you like and you put a spin on it. It's like if you go to Macy's and you see a nice mannequin, she's dressed from head to toe. You're like, oh, that outfit's really nice, but I'm gonna put a scarf with it. It's just all about putting a twist on it for you. Like, that's it.
I love that. So your style, your personality, the way you do anything is how you do everything. So you are able to take a outfit and that was on a mannequin and add something, a little something to it to expand it and make it different, so that when someone sees the outfit, they don't even recognize they just saw it at Macy's on the mannequin. I love that. I love that. That's a true gift and a skill to have, to be able to remix.
Right. Like with my ham, like for Thanksgiving and Christmas, when I make ham, even Easter, when I make ham, it's not your traditional like brown sugar topping. I'll put Dr. Pepper in my ham.
Oh.
So it's cherry Dr. Pepper at that. So it gives it that subtle flavor in the background. And it's like, what is that? You don't know what it is, but it's good. You eating it.
They know now. I hope y'all got that. I hope y'all got that.
Yup. I can give you the recipe, but it ain't gonna be like me. So yes, it's just all about, I think that lesson can be used throughout life, regardless of the situation, regardless of what's going on. Just take it and put your spin on it. Make it your own.
I love that. I love that. Being able to just take what's there, the base, the soul, it's got that warm, comfy feeling, like I need to go put on some sweatpants after this feeling.
Get in the bed, rub your feet together and eat this food. Yep.
Yeah. And taking all of that and elevating it and throwing that scarf on it, if you will.
Yep. Put a scarf on it.
Look, go ahead and put that as a new tagline. Throw the
scarf on it.
I love it. Oh, I can see it. So give a quick tip or recommendation for some of us non-chef people who want to be able to spice food up. What's something that is like a staple or basis for all of your dishes?
I'll say
secret sauce, but something that the rest of us
keep it simple. Keep it simple. And your I'll say 4 ingredients you should always have: garlic powder, onion powder, garlic powder, onion powder, smoked paprika, a little bit of salt, and that's it.
I just started using smoked paprika. I'm a recipe person. I need a whole recipe card, and I need to be able to read and go back and read and go back. And I need to do it with a smile on my face, or else you're going to taste that I didn't want to do this.
The cookbook's coming. The cookbook's coming.
Yeah. Oh, man. So I am glad to know that I am in at least the realm of the basis. I need to add, you said the garlic?
Garlic powder, onion powder, salt, and smoked paprika.
Okay.
Or even Mrs. Dash. Mrs. Dash, me and her go together real good. You can't go wrong with Mrs. Dash. The garlic and herb.
Garlic and herb. Okay, so I'm gonna need you to text me all of these things so I make sure I'm straight for that next meal that I prepare. Because just having that base can probably elevate my foods to a next level, period.
Right. And when you season your food, you got to see it. A lot of people under season their food. If you use Mrs. Dash, garlic powder, onion powder, and smoked paprika, season it till you can see it. You should see the seasoning. And then you're never gonna
And that is a very good point, because I think sometimes I think like, I'm going to put this in and that's it. I put it in. It's in there. That doesn't necessarily translate to 6 servings of it's in there.
Yep. You got to see
I
it.
may be seasoning enough for 2 people.
She said 2 servings of seasoning.
Okay. This is very helpful. I should have done this a long time ago. Get their food
I'm
together.
here.
So there can often be crisis in the kitchen. Every company faces challenges, no matter what type of company or industry it is. Can you share a moment when everything seemed to be going wrong and how you were able to turn it around with Bougie Bites?
Oh my goodness. So there are a lot of times when I will get to an event and I forget something. Or the worst case scenario is I get there and the event space isn't, I want to say, equipped. So during the beginning, it was rough. I've learned to CYA, cover your.
Okay.
So there's extras that you have to have. Like, I'll try to think like, what do I need? Like, I'll bring extra spoons, extra burners, extra pans for the food. So I'll try to have extras, but also learning to adapt. Don't get into a situation where it's not going the way you want it to go or not the way you expected, and then let it crush you. Pivot and move, learn to adapt. I've gotten to a space where there was no electricity.
Oh my goodness.
So I've gotten to a space where I needed an electrical outlet and it was way across the room. So I had a 15-foot extension cord, but I had to pivot and look online and see what stores close to me and send somebody to get an extra extension cord. So some people would be like, oh, that's the end of the world. It's like let the craziness to get in and mess with their minds. So it's like, okay, don't panic, put a smile on your face. Let's go to Target. Target's right there. I've even had to Instacart things to the event when the event space wasn't equipped, but we worked through it.
That is a biggie, right? Because you see sometimes when people aren't mentally or emotionally equipped or skilled to deal with a challenge.
Yeah.
And it shows up on their face. It shows up in how they communicate with other people. That presence in their demeanor can kill thousands and thousands of dollars of potential business in the future because other people are watching. They may not know there's something going on until you show them that something went wrong. Yeah. And now it's going to kill your opportunity for future revenues because they're saying, well, I don't like the way that person's behaving. They don't know that there's no electricity for you to do whatever you need to do. But the way you handled it just completely crushed your ability to have future business with them or new people. Was this something that you learned as a skill as a business owner, or is it a skill that you already had that you transitioned over into being a business owner?
So it's through life lessons. Before my corporate job, I was a waitress for 10 years. So learning, I think that's where I really learned how to pivot and move. You'll be in a waitress and I've had a party of 8 people and I go to the kitchen, I put my order in and they tell me we're out of this. So you got to pivot and move. So now I have to come to the table. I can't just tell you, oh, we're out of spaghetti. I have to come with an option. We're out of spaghetti, but we have a really good chicken Alfredo. I think you would like it. So give them the option. It's like, all right, think quick on your feet. Don't, because if you come to them and be like, oh, this is a problem, I don't have a solution for you. It's like, well, what are you doing? So it's my job. There's a problem. We're going to have a solution. And there's times where the event has gone haywire, but the customer didn't know. But when we talk afterwards, they're like, Sade, I didn't know all of that was going on. Yep. And it's you wouldn't because I got you.
And it's not for you to know.
Yep.
Absolutely.
And I feel like the customer, them not knowing and that hecticness was going on. And it's like, oh, you handled that really well. Yep. And you never know who's watching. So you have to always be aware of your surroundings. Because if you panic and you got an attitude and you slamming stuff, you never know who could be watching. So you just got to be like, all right, take the punches, take the blows. Okay, we don't have electricity. We'll work it out. We'll figure it out. That's it.
Yes, you have oldest child energy. You figure it all out. And this kitchen better be clean before mom gets home from work.
That's what it is. Always had to figure it out. Always. And now my mom, it's so funny because my mom works with me and she'll be like, well, Sade, how do I stir this? And I'm like, now if this was me and I asked this question, I would have been whooped. Like, you figure it out.
I love it. And how special is that to have your mom coming in to assist and help you with your business?
It has been, for that, it's like the infinity symbol for me. Me being able to employ my mother and give her income and her help me. It's like I'm pouring into her, she's pouring into me. It's like the infinity symbol. I love it. I love it. If I can help my mother to have the income that she needs, be stress-free, she ain't working for nobody else that's yelling at her, trying to boss her around. She ain't got to deal with these young kids that don't want to work. For sure, mother, come work with me. Because when she was working her 9-to-5 jobs and her telling me the stories, and I'm like, if I got to come up there, I swear to God, it's going to be some furniture moving. Call the cops before I get there because I'm going to be in cuffs all about my mother. So to not have her deal with the craziness that's going on in these businesses now, for sure, come work with me. I love it. I love it. It's truly a blessing.
Beautiful. That is beautiful. So the future of food. There is AI that is powering kitchens. There's plant-based revolutions. What do you see as the biggest disruption heading towards the food service industry, and what lies ahead for Bougie Bites?
Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one. I'll say the biggest disruption I'll see is food supply. Food supply. Now with us going into politics being different and politics shifting so many things in our everyday lives, it has now come down to, look, sink or swim. No, I feel like now you have to, instead of thinking like globally, like we can go to Walmart and get this, we can go to Walmart and get that. I think now we really, really have to bring it to community. It has to be community. For Bougie Bites, to where I won't feel the impact of food supply, I want to shop local. I want to pair with local growers. I want to pair with local farmers, local butchers, that I can be able to go down the street and get my meat, or go down the street and get my eggs. And I'm not impacted if Walmart doesn't have them, if Sam's Club is out. I don't care, because the local lady down the street with the chicken coop in the back, she got me. So that along with learning how to grow my own food. So I have a project coming up on March 22nd. It's called Let's Grow Together. So it's going to be, I'm partnered up with a local grocery store owner, and she also is a local farm owner here. She's an urban garden, should I say, or urban garden person. And we're going to pair up and teach the people how to grow their own food, how to not feel the impact of the big grocery stores not having green peppers or onions. You can go in the backyard and pick it. You can even if you do just herbs, if you want to do a little basil, a little mojito when you get home, go out back, pick your basil, put it in mojito. Amazing. So that's what's up next. Learn how to grow and community coming together.
I love it. So first of all, let everyone know where they are able to get in touch with Bougie Bites to get their catering services.
Okay. So I am on Twitter, or not Twitter. What is that? TikTok. I'm on TikTok, Facebook, Instagram. All Bougie Bites, but it's spelled different. It's not the regular Bougie. It's BOUJI. BITES. You can reach me on my website, www.bougiebites.biz. You can find me on Facebook and Instagram. And then where else? I think that's it. Or you can reach me email, catering@bougiebites.biz.
I love it. And, I am hoping that with this initiative that you have in March, now, is this an in-person event or will it be online for people to be able to join and start learning about growing their own foods?
So the first one will be in person. Seeing how this goes, I do want to offer like a Zoom meeting. So this would be, if it goes well and everything, it can be adapted to a virtual meeting. I will send out like a list of supplies you can get. I'll give you the stores and everything. You go get it, prep for it, and then it'll be a virtual meeting. We can do it. We can grow together. It'll be a virtual thing. I'll show you. We'll do it together. Everybody can see everybody, and it'll be a vibe.
I love it. I love it. I remember a few summers ago on social media, I saw your watermelons that you were growing and different things that you were growing. And I remember going to grandma's house in the summer and I would take my watermelon seeds and put them in the dirt, like hoping no one was looking, put them in the dirt and pray for more watermelon. That's all I wanted was more watermelon.
So that watermelon, oh my God, it still haunts me to this day. So growing that watermelon, I was so excited. I didn't know how watermelons grow. So seeing it, when it started to grow, they grow like on a vine. And on the vine, they have flowers. And those flowers, you have to pollinate the flowers. There's a male flower and a female flower. That's why bees are so important, because bees go from flower to flower and they pollinate them. So me not knowing this, I'm like, you got to do what? So I had to get 2 flowers and rub them together to pollinate them.
That's what went wrong with my watermelon.
So once I put them together and they pollinated, that's when the little watermelon started coming. And I think that watermelon I grew, it only got to be about that big. But I was so proud of my watermelon. You couldn't tell me nothing. But I feel like growing your own food is such a learning experience. Like you'll always learn something new. I've put cucumbers in the ground and forgot about them and come back and I had a cucumber this big. And I'm like, wait a minute. We doing something special in this dirt. I love it. I love it. I love it.
Well, once again, let everyone know where they can follow you and where they can get access to Bougie Bites Catering.
Okay. So you can hire me. I can come to your event, even as far as California, anywhere. www.bougiebites.biz. That's BOUJIBITES.biz. I'm also on Facebook. It's just Bougie Bites. Instagram is BOUJI_BITES. And then TikTok, Bougie Bites. Follow me on TikTok. I show recipes on TikTok. I do cooking demonstrations on TikTok. And then also, coming soon, I will be on a cooking show. I'll be hosting my own cooking show coming in April. And it's just hopefully it'll be more. It's just a pilot, so we'll see how it goes. But you can find that on Ethos TV in April. So just stay on the lookout for Bougie Bites. Follow me on Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok, and you can stay in the loop with the things that are going on with me.
So extremely proud of you, Sharday, and I hope someone is inspired to start their own business and just be on this journey of excellence and start growing your own food.
Yes, if you have any questions, reach out. If I have knowledge to give, I will give it.
That's it. That's how we do it. Well, thank you, Sharday, for joining us. Guys, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
Well, that was another edition of the Black Business Expo. Our mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.bbues.org www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App on the screen below. It's $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register for these at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Remember, every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. Tell your friends and family to donate. And we want to thank the Black Business Expo sponsors for this month: NC 100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation, Genius is Common, Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwomen Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, Banks Law Firm, Black Business Expo USA, Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Artist to me is, I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things, and then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand, like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, you know, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet. But I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you know, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion,
building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Tanya Lawrence. I am your business moderator for this edition of the Black Business Network. This Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, Georgia, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. We will be hosting a fireside chat today with none other than the great Ivy Stokes. Mr. Stokes, Ivy Stokes, is from Twin City, Georgia, a small farm community in Southeast Georgia. He earned a football scholarship to go to Georgia Tech and majored in business management. In 1982, during his senior year in college, he started his first business. Mr. Stokes began his first business with just $10 in his dorm room at Georgia Tech and has since parlayed that initial startup into multiple businesses that have generated hundreds of millions of dollars. Mr. Stokes' most significant and current venture is his company, My Econ, the personal financial success company. My Econ started in March of 2005. The company focuses on helping people attain personal financial success. My Econ empowers its members to attain financial success by generating unlimited cash flow using powerful financial strategies and affiliate marketing. I present to you Mr. Ivy Stokes.
Hello, how's everybody today?
Hello,
Nice
Ivy. Welcome, welcome.
Well, I'm glad to be here. It's my pleasure. Absolutely.
We are elated to have you. Before we get started, tell everyone what My Econ stands for.
My Econ is short for My Economy because, we want everybody to envision their personal finances as their economy because, corporations and governments take care of, somebody's in charge of that economy. So the question is, who's in charge of your personal economy?
That is absolutely right. That is the biggest question right now. And especially with everything that we see happening around us, it is the most important time to be introspective about your personal finances, number one. And number two, look at how you can make changes and make improvements in your personal finances. And being able to have actionable steps from the CEO of a multinational debt-free company that's successful, that helps people globally change their lives is where you want to be. So if you are sitting here right now watching this live or you're on the replay, make sure you have something to write with and take notes. I truly believe note takers are money makers, and the information that you write down with your hands and commit to taking action with will completely change your life. And so we are going to talk to Mr. Ivy Stokes, get this information so that we can help you take your finances to the next level. And so we talk about you starting this whole journey in college. First of all, that's phenomenal. For a young person who should be by all rights partying, having fun, playing football, doing all the things, chasing girls, you had the presence of mind to have $10 in your business, in your dorm room, and start a business. What was that business? I'm thrilled to know what that is.
I actually got into the insurance and investment business at, in my dorm room my senior year. That's what that's the price of the license back then.
Wow. That is phenomenal. In college, I love it. So you were already mindset ready to go on your trajectory for creating wealth for legacy. Oh, I love it. So the company, My Econ, has carved out a space in the financial services world. What was the driving vision behind its creation, and what problem were you most passionate about solving when you started My Econ?
That's a great question. Well, it was a combination of things. Number one, I grew up in a small farm community in South Georgia with my five brothers and five sisters in a wood frame house, and nobody in the neighborhood had indoor plumbing. And when I tell my kids that today, they're like, "Well, Daddy, that was like 100 years ago." But that's hadn't really been that long, right? And so it was major poverty in the South, especially in Southern Georgia in the 60s. And so growing up in that, obviously I wanted to do better. And then when I got a football scholarship, really in high school, when I started becoming a good football player, just seeing and meeting people from other environments, I'm like, well, some people have so much. These other people have so little.
Yeah.
But because I played ball and met them and met their parents, I'm like, they're not that smart. So what's going on here?
Yeah.
So it was a combination of just experiencing all those things and then having the desire to say, I want to find out what is causing this and how do I get to a different spot. So it was a lot personal driven in the early days to just change my life and my family's life. And then after that, it kind of spilled into, if we can do this for a few people, we can do this for, unlimited numbers of people.
I love that. And so the vision for My Econ very early on stemmed from your own desire to make a change in your life and seeing that people around you had more, and then just being a student of the world, right? You start asking questions like, how is this? How are other people making this happen? How do I make this happen for myself and for other people around me? And when you say you started small, tell me what those early stages were like when you're starting a financial services company.
Well, all I had in those days was my mouth and my ideas. As a matter of fact, when I started my first business, I did not have a car. I was here in Atlanta, in the city of Atlanta at that time, and I would have to catch MARTA to my appointment. So I would catch MARTA somewhere close, and then I would walk to the house and do the appointment. And I only did that for maybe 30 days because I was pretty good at sales. So I made some good sales, and I bought me a $300 car.
And for those who are watching us globally, what is MARTA?
Oh, that's right. MARTA is the mass transit system here in Atlanta that provides all the buses. They now have trains, but back then they only had buses. And so you could ride the bus for, a nickel or dime or something like that. But it was connected over the whole city. So it worked out just fine.
So let me get this right. You had a vision and no vehicle, and your mission was to go out and meet with people in person, not over social media. There was no social media back then. There was no Zoom back then. You needed to get out, first of all, find the people, hope they were there when you showed up, but you took public transportation to make it happen.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Because, once you make up your mind that you're going to do something, and I tell people this all the time, it all starts in your mind. Just decide, okay, this is what I'm doing. It doesn't matter what obstacle I encounter. This is what I'm doing, and that was my mindset. I was going to build a business.
Phenomenal. Excuses be darned. It was happening, and you're going to make it happen.
Yes.
I love it. So early on, there had to be a wealth building playbook for you. Your company, My Econ, focuses on financial education and empowerment for people. What's the number one mistake you see people making with their money, and how can they fix it?
Well, it's pretty simple. I think the number one mistake that people make with their money is investing too little or not investing money at all. But it's kind of a conundrum in a way, because people say quite often, when I get straight, or meaning when I get ahead in life, then I'm going to invest. But I think they missed a point. You invest to enhance your life. You invest to get straight, so to speak, or you invest to go to the next level, and then people will say, well, but I don't have any money to invest. And I'm like, well, we just got to change the priorities, because if we're eating and drinking and driving and doing whatever we do about life, then obviously we had some money to invest. Mm-hmm. And then we have to fight. And if we, decide that investing is the priority instead of some other things, then we can rearrange things. And I never really thought about it back then, because, I was, 20 years old, but in my dorm room, there were lots of other things that I could do in the city of Atlanta.
Right.
But I took my $10 and said, okay, I'm starting a business. So it's about priority of investing.
I love that. And, I still don't know. I've researched it and I don't know who generated this saying, but how you do anything is how you do everything, right? And Absolutely. So if you were young and in college with lots of options of things to do on Georgia's university campus and in the city of Atlanta, but you chose to make a difference with your $10, that is a mindset thing. So I think it really has to start with a mindset and what you're willing to do when you have a little bit, because the thought that, oh, well, in the future, when things get better, then I'll start investing. You're absolutely right. It's not going to happen then if you're not doing it right now. So what you do with your $100 is what you're going to do with $100,000 is what you're going to do with $1 million. So that mindset and starting those behaviors and habits really has to start now.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
And so when you are working with people and you're talking with people and they're really trying to figure out how I get started, how do I go from what I'm feeling is overwhelmed, overburdened, over leveraged, over everything. I am just completely over it. What are you saying to people to help them shift their mindset to, I am going to stop feeling over it and do something to get over it?
Well, I once again, I think it starts with belief. And I say this, all over the country as I talk to people, I've said it for many years, is that there's a scripture that I love that really changed my life. And it's Deuteronomy 8:18. And God says, I give you power to gain wealth. So what that scripture did for me, it made me realize that we were not left here. We were not just created and then left here to the whims of what other people wanted to provide for us or give us. And so when I realized that God was the source of wealth and finance and material goods, I said, okay, so I'm cool then, because if he's the source, he's going to be right and righteous and fair. I can operate. Now, so I think many people are under the illusion that their finances are random. Their situation is random. And so it's hard to believe in going forward if you don't have a foundation. And so that's the thing that helps me, and I tell people, I said, so, it's up to them to make up their mind what they believe. But I just don't believe that we were put here and we're random, and that God left certain people in charge of everybody else to divide up the goods the way they see fit. And so just like he gives people the ability to sing, he gives people the ability to play football, he gives people the ability, whatever. We all have that innate thing in us that says we have the ability to create wealth and the finances to take care of our families.
So step number 1, make up your mind.
Yes.
That's
absolutely.
it.
That's it. Make up your mind.
Make up your mind. I love it. And that does not require anything.
Nothing.
Not a background, not a socioeconomic status, not a degree, not a portfolio, not a business. It doesn't require any of that. It just takes you and your mindset, making up your mind. Oh my gosh. Go ahead.
And one of the things that's so funny about that is that you hear millions of people cheering soccer players, football players, all kinds of athletes, tennis, and they'll cheer and they'll say, well, they willed it to happen. They made up their mind. They were so motivated. And I'm like, well, can't we put that same, if we can buy into that with these athletes, can't we buy into that with our ability to take care of our families?
I love that the power behind that collective mindset and people willing themselves into a new station in life is unstoppable. So
Yes.
let's talk about more of that power and the power of financial freedom. Many people struggle with debt, living paycheck to paycheck. What's the most underrated strategy for creating true financial independence for someone?
Entrepreneurship is by far the most underrated, because what happens is a job is a blessing. If somebody's got a job and it's helping them pay their bills, make their living, that's wonderful. It's a blessing. And so they should accept it that way and do a good job there. But a job does not give us the ability to compound our efforts.
Mm-hmm.
Business ownership gives us the ability to compound. So I could work a job for, X number of years and I never build any equity. But if I start a business of any kind and I just put forth effort and do what, I know to do the best that I can, at some point I'm going to start to compound my effort and get leverage. And that's what takes you to the next place financially. So definitely entrepreneurship.
Entrepreneurship. Before there was the ability for us to go work for the federal government or to go work for the big insurance company, we sustained our own communities. We created wealth because of entrepreneurship, because our great-great-grandfather and great-great-grandmother had an idea, they saw a need in our community, and they supplied the needs for the people in their community, and that dollar circulated. And we had wealth. We were able to generate wealth from entrepreneurship. So getting back to that, I think, is just an amazing strategy. If someone is completely lost and they just need to know, okay, so where can I go and look at a platform that's going to help me understand how to become an entrepreneur, where do they go to find MyEcon?
They can just go to myecon.com or click on Google. And we have been so blessed to have, thousands and thousands of associates. And we have a huge social media presence that they will find information on somebody on MyEcon. And some of our great members will definitely find them. And, if that does not, if they don't like everything they find there, they can always just email myecon.net and corporate@myecon.net. And one of our corporate leaders will follow up with them.
That is phenomenal. So it's that easy. It's right there at your fingertips on the internet. No catching the public transportation and trying to figure it out on your own, scraping your knee, dehydrated in the hot sun. You can sit on your cell phone in the comforts of your home and go on the internet and find out how to become an entrepreneur.
Yes, absolutely. And we got the public transportation part solved finally. So,
finally. What you going to do about that Atlanta traffic? What are you going to do about that?
I don't know. Move. Maybe I'll just move, right? Maybe that's the best solution. Move to a smaller town.
Well, we can't help you up here. You came up here last week. You did some business in the DMV area, and I'm so sorry it wasn't much better up here either.
It wasn't much better at all. Absolutely. But I had fun.
All right. Well, the traffic situation we have not solved, but the ability to become an entrepreneur is right at your fingertips. And it's truly, truly a gift when someone says, I have a personal issue. I'm going to fix it for myself, but I'm also going to turn around and create opportunity for other people. That takes a really, really special person. And I applaud you for that and for deciding to create wealth for your family, but also reaching back to pull someone else up and give them the guidance that they need to be able to move forward and create the ability to not live paycheck to paycheck, the ability to not fret over any public assistance that may be taken away, the ability for them to be able to create income and create community and be able to provide for some of these kids in their neighborhood that are going to need breakfasts and lunches in the upcoming days before they go to school and while they're at school. And, you know, all of this, we can all do this, support and uplift our own community, just us working together and circulating our dollars. So hats off to you for doing this. And let's talk about the business of money. You know, my econ combines personal finance and entrepreneurship. How does that model give individuals a unique advantage in today's economy?
Well, I think it's a huge advantage because of number one, our members get to work on their personal finances. So they're doing two things. You know, when you're working on your personal finances, whether it's, you know, improving credit or getting out of debt or something, and the marketplace is literally over 100 million people, and it's a multi-trillion-dollar market. But here's the thing, that market cannot be reached just through digital networks or just through public advertising. And here's why. Because a lot to do with finances is emotional.
Mm-hmm.
You know, do I believe I can fix my credit? Or so many people are like, well, you know, I'm afraid I'm going to make a mistake. And so what happens with our model, because everybody's working on their own finances first, they can always reach back to other communities and other people that are in similar situations. You know, as an example, when I started back in the early days in business, all my clients were soldiers in the military, you know, mm-hmm. and not the high ranking officers, but, you know, just regular soldiers, cable TV installers, you know, people like that, you know, people that worked at fast, they were like me.
Mm-hmm.
And now here we are 40 years later and we're all wealthy. But so in the financial industry, the market is going to look like you.
Mm.
Because that's where they get their confidence. See, because if they say, well, you know, if somebody drives up in a Maserati, a Bentley or whatever, they got a business, you know, and they're talking big strategies and large dollars. Well, Mary or Jim, who's working at the fast food restaurant, they're like, well, that, you know, most of the time they're gonna say that could never be me.
Mm.
You know, because they have money, they have this, they have all those things, right? But you know, if you're just a normal person and you said, okay, this is where I was and this is where I am now, and you can talk on that person's level, then you can connect with that person and say, okay, yes, you can fix your finances. You know, when I first got into financial arena, I would have people that would, you know, it wasn't even their business, you know, but they would make it their business. Say, oh, you're never going to build that company. You know, you don't have enough money. I mean, what makes you think you're going to do this? You know, but I still had that scripture that God says, I give you power to gain wealth. And so I didn't pay them any attention. And so, but those people, I've learned, they didn't really mean any harm. They just didn't know any better because they really thought that you had to have money and all these other things to build a successful business or grow your finances. But God made us creators. We have the ability to create our own money. When you build a business, you are creating wealth. Yes. When you start investing, ever have a small amount, and it grows, you are creating. And so, you know, when you're working on your own finances, then it gives you the ability to build a financial business because you can relate to the other people and they can relate to you what you're talking about. And we did that for many years and, you know, it was very successful, made a lot of money. But now when you add digital marketing, digital business to that, it's on triple steroids. Because now instead of reaching one person a day or 2 or 3 people a week, I can talk to 1,000 people.
Right.
So the world has changed, and most people see, and it's changed in some bad ways, it's changed in some good ways, but economically, the world has changed in great ways that are positive.
I love that. I love that. Just to give people that optimism, that sense of, yes, this is happening and it can happen for me. It's starting with the foundation. Number one, make your mind up. Number two, get out here and start working on your own personal finances, because once you do that, you can see the possibilities, and my econ is going to help them, walk them through step by step. There's no guesswork, right? They walk them through step by step how to fix their personal finances strategically, not just out here, go try this and let us know if it worked.
Right. It's not none of that anymore. It's all step by step. And the good part that we can all be validated, because all the information is really on the web. It's just that people have to know where to get it and how to put it together.
Exactly. So they made up their mind. They started working on their personal finances step by step, without having to go and search this website, validate the information and make sure it's even real. Everything on social media isn't real, or everything on Google isn't real. I used to love at the beginning of the internet, if you will, when people be like, oh, let me go do my research, and their research was Google, I would just be like, oh my gosh. Yeah. So that all of that information isn't always real, guys. So having the ability to go to one place to get that information, and then once you see the fruits of your labor and you see your own personal situation change, then you are able to reach back, extend the hand, and pull somebody along with you, and creating a path for you to become an entrepreneur. That's all that is, figuring out a unique skill set and sharing it with others, entrepreneurism. And so this is absolutely the best thing that can happen, because that gateway, that experience, that education that you gain about self, your personal finances will flourish and overflow. Like I just said, how you do anything is how you do everything. It's all going to start to trickle down, and you'll start to see other areas of your life and room for improvement, and have the confidence, right, that you can do it because you've done it already. And oh my gosh, this is like, oh, chills. I'm so excited. I love this. So let's talk about the future of finances, right? The world is ever changing around us with AI, crypto, digital banking, transforming the financial world. How do you see your company, My Econ, evolving to stay ahead of the game?
Well, it's really pretty easy. The marketplace is kind of pushing us along. As an example, we're already using AI in some of our marketing materials, some of our marketing videos and funnels. And we have plans to start using AI in some of our corporate stuff, customer service, things of that nature. And then, of course, crypto is a multi-trillion-dollar market. And so that's an industry that we want to bring on and just start educating all of our members about crypto, where it came from, how it works, and even investing in it, on their own, if that's what they choose to do. And so just going from an educational basis, and then, digital banking, that's going to affect everybody, but it's good. It's a positive thing, just so money can move as fast as everything else is moving.
Right.
So that's where we are looking to be. We're looking to go global in the next 30 days.
Phenomenal. Congratulations.
Well, thank you. We appreciate that. And, and digital banking is going to be a big part of that. And so, I just see a marketplace that is many, many times better, easier than it was 30 years ago. The marketplace was bottled up. A few companies controlled it, but now the marketplace is open. The internet has done some major things. I mean, just what we're doing right now, exposure. I mean, you couldn't buy it. I mean, it was too expensive, 30 years ago. And so now you can get exposure. And so I'm just having the time of my life and just enjoying seeing other people grow and succeed in their finances.
Yeah, well, hats off to Dr. Kelly for having this vision and putting this platform together so that we have a place to come together as a community and let people know our wares and our goods and where they can find unique people like yourself who have created platforms that allow people to thrive right where they are, right from whatever station that they're in life. And so let's give people a sneak peek. We've been talking very high level, kind of esoteric. Here are some theories about some things. Give people a sneak peek of some of the things that they will find on your platform that will help them change their life. Like 1, 2, 3, give them a 1, 2, 3. Here are 3 basic things that are available right now today on your platform that they'll be able to access.
Well, the hottest thing is people love to change their W-4. According to the IRS, almost 100 million people, employees have too much money taken out their paycheck. So
how many?
Over 100 million employees, too much money is taken out. And
in the United States,
that's why people get huge refunds.
In the United States, 100 million people are paying too much out of their paychecks on their W-4.
Yes, they're paying too much in taxes.
Staggering information. Oh my word. Wow.
So we just show them in about 15 minutes how to get that money. They don't have to recruit anybody, sell anything. It's just a strategy. They get the money, typically $300 to $500 more in their take-home pay, but I've seen over 1,000. And from there, they can start investing, enhance their lifestyle, whatever. And I've seen that change lives. So that's really, really popular, The second thing is credit, especially in the young adult community, they gotta build credit or they gotta fix their credit. And so we educate people on credit repair. And what people find is that credit repair is so simple, but the credit repair industry has made it seem very complex so they can charge a lot. Mm-hmm. But we empower people to fix it themselves, and we do have hands-on training if they need it, and it's real simple. So credit repair is a big one. And then, of course, my favorite is I love investing. Because investing gives you the ability to compound. And if you can, it doesn't really matter about your pace. If you're compounding, one day, you're going to end up financially successful or even a millionaire.
Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, because just knowing that one step can help you find the money that you need to be able to start to invest your money is a game changer. Absolutely revolutionary. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, Ivy Stokes, for joining us today. Let the people know one more time where they can find My Econ so that they can get started right away. First of all, getting their money back on that paycheck, and then moving forward with making a difference in their lives and others' lives. Okay. Well, number one, you can go to anywhere on Google and just, Google My Econ. And, you're going to have unlimited pop-ups. So that way, one of our great members, you'll be able to contact one of our members. They'll get back with you, get you all the information. And the other way, if you just want to go to corporate, is go to myecon.net. And you'll see a form there that you can email us. And one of our corporate leaders will contact you within 24 hours. Fantastic. Guys, you heard it right here from the phenomenal Mr. Ivy Stokes. Genius is common. And we'll see you on the other side. Well, thank you. Guys, the Black Business Expo mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. The expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use Cash App that's on the screen below, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students a year. Students register for these services at www.blackbusinessexpo.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. Tell your friends and families to donate to the scholarship fund. And we want to thank the Black Business Expo USA sponsors and Mr. Stokes again for joining us. So NC 100, we thank you. Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Geniuses Common, Women's Executive Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, I like that one, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic Act Design, Banks Law Firm, Black Business Expo USA. Guys, Genius is Common, and we'll see you on the other side.
Hi, I'm Linda Peavy, owner of LaPav Consulting. My passion is to place your organization on the path to excellence. Are you struggling to communicate your message, reach target audiences, or secure funding? From marketing communications to grant writing, we achieve your goals. We've worked with high-profile clients and have secured $17 million in funding for charter schools and nonprofits. Call today to discuss what your success looks like and how LaPav Consulting can help.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is common.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you, the marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has a power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
Infection control and nursing for over 30 years. It is truly my passion. I love being able to see people who are in need go into a facility and get quality care, have quality outcomes, and don't leave with anything they didn't come in with. Infection control experts is really about having the ability to partner with facilities, partner with organizations who may not have the resources to be able to make sure their residents or patients, depending on the setting, get the best care that they have. What we're finding a lot of times is a lot of people are wearing many different hats, and staffing is hard right now. And COVID did a whopper on all of healthcare, and everyone is hurting. So I come in, and our organization, we're here to be that support system for them, to provide that extra pair of hands, the innovation that they need for efficiencies, things that are going to make the difference in what happens. And we don't come in when the surveyors come in. What differentiates us is we're their partner. So when you get us, but we're helping you proactively monitor, proactively engage, proactively look at real-time information so that we can make the difference ahead of time.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, prove that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country-specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all. Wow. when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Lawrence.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton.
Are you an innovative entrepreneur or business owner ready to embrace the future of business transformation?
The world is evolving at an unprecedented pace, and it's crucial to adapt and pivot towards success in this dynamic landscape. At the Hello LLC, we are dedicated to guiding you through this transformative journey, offering a comprehensive suite of services that extend beyond the metaverse and 3D immersive experiences.
Our mission is to empower businesses and brands by assisting them in building, branding, systemizing, and automating their operations. We specialize in steering businesses from a two-dimensional existence to a thriving three-dimensional presence, where opportunities abound.
We help businesses harness the power of technology to work smarter, not harder, enabling them to operate efficiently and stay ahead of the curve. Our diverse range of services includes:
Our Biz in a Box is a complete business solution package designed to jumpstart your entrepreneurial journey. From strategic planning to digital infrastructure, we've got you covered. Your one app, one tap solution.
Our Motion Work AI videos transform your brand storytelling with our cutting-edge AI-driven video production, captivating your audience like never before.
Our 3D VR environments will step you into the future of immersive experiences. With our custom 3D virtual reality environments that engage and captivate your customers.
Lastly, in our Pivot membership program, we offer tailored guidance and support to either show you, teach you, or take care of the transformation process for you.
According to a 2023 study by Fundera, a staggering 28% of small businesses in the United States do not have an online presence. This statistic underscores the importance of embracing digital transformation. Having a website is more than just an online presence, it's a gateway to unlocking numerous benefits, including reaching a broader audience, showcasing your products or services, generating leads and sales, establishing trust, providing customer support, and maintaining competitiveness within your industry.
The Hello LLC is committed to helping you excel in all these aspects of modern business, not just limited to the metaverse alone.
Why should you choose the Hello LLC to navigate this transformational journey?
By partnering with us and harnessing cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, reduce operational costs, and enhance brand recognition, all while working with a company that holds integrity in high regard. Our commitment to ethical and principled business practices ensures that your journey towards success is not only innovative, it is also firmly rooted in trust and transparency.
Don't wait. Take the first step towards a brighter business future. Contact us today to explore how we can support you in developing a remarkable digital presence and immersive experience that will leave a lasting impression.
At 5-Star BDM, we don't just elevate brands, we forge industry icons. Our mission is to amplify your business and personal brand through dynamic AI-enhanced strategies and an elite professional network of over 20,000 experts. We empower entrepreneurs and small to medium-sized businesses to lead, scale, and transform. Our powerful network accelerates your speed to market and connects you with unparalleled growth opportunities. If you're ready to lead, we'll position your brand to set the industry standard. Explore our comprehensive services designed to build your brand, drive growth, and innovate your business. From personal branding and business development to technology solutions and investment banking, we offer tailored strategies that deliver measurable results and help you dominate your market. Our personal branding service uniquely tailors your professional story. Starting at just $99 per project, we offer online courses, in-person workshops, and scheduled weekly calls. Perfect for individuals beginning their personal branding journey, we help you craft a legacy that commands attention and respect. Strategic plans and execution are at the heart of our business development services. We focus on sustainable growth, helping you secure funding, scale operations, and expand your market reach. Our expertise ensures your business thrives in competitive environments. Innovate with custom artificial intelligence, machine learning, and software solutions tailored to your needs. Our technology services are designed to enhance your business operations and drive efficiency, ensuring you stay ahead in the digital age. Discover real stories and real results. From healthcare startups to tech entrepreneurs, our clients have achieved extraordinary success. For instance, a healthcare brand transformation led to a 40% drop in patient infections, showcasing our impact in diverse industries. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for an experience like no other. Tune in every Monday at 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time for The Mary D. Show, where the ordinary meets the extraordinary. The Mary D. Show brings you powerful insights and inspiring stories from a diverse range of guests. Join our incredible host, Mary D. Welch, as she sits down with thought leaders, business owners, and changemakers, sharing their journeys and successes. From career professionals and entrepreneurs to educators and beauty advisors, Mary D. Welch interviews sports figures and health enthusiasts, offering a platform for extraordinary voices. Explore the world of extraordinary people and places in business and finance, homes and real estate, beauty and wellness, education and empowerment, sports and health, and more. Want to be a guest on the show? Call 619-669-8603 or email Mary at marydwelch.com. Visit www.marydwelch.com to learn more.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. You know, people ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusiness.com. Black Business Expo USA.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Tanya Lawrence. I am your business moderator for this edition of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, Pennsylvania, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. We will be hosting a fireside chat today with the very talented Marcia Perry Dix. Mrs. Marcia Perry Dix is an award-winning executive with over 3 decades thriving in entertainment, marketing, media, and public relations. Marcia is the CEO of Perry Media, a full-service PR, advertising, and marketing agency founded in 2014, a business built around thought leaders, trendsetters, storytellers, and doers looking to turn heads and inspire change. She began her career in the music and business industry, a career that took her all over the country, from the bright lights of LA to the back roads of small town USA. Over the years, she has achieved many personal and professional goals, learning and working along some of the biggest in advertising. Marcia creates unforgettable campaigns that draw from experiences spanning iconic brands such as NFL, NHL, MTV, Crown Royal, Coors Brewing Co., Phillips Electronics, and the U.S. Army. She has a knack for garnering hundreds of millions of media impressions on any campaign with her hands-on approach and ability to leverage longstanding media, sports, and entertainment relationships. She's the queen of relationships. Regionally, her professional portfolio is decorated with outreach campaigns that serve the Pennsylvania Department of Health, the University of Pennsylvania, Public Health Management Incorporation, Jefferson Health, Aetna Health, CVS Health, Jefferson Health Plans, Delaware River Port Authority, Pittsburgh Public Schools, Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency, Health Promotion Council, and Turning Points for Children. Some of her favorite moments in this industry include leveraging her music industry relationships to build a one-of-a-kind marketing program for Crown Royal during the Academy of Country Music Awards, and a viral fitness campaign for the Pennsylvania Department of Health with the iconic Shaun T. I present you with Mrs. Marcia Perry Dix. Hello, Queen. You are muted. Let's have you unmute yourself so they can get some of that vibe. Hello, hello, hello.
Amazing. I was excited.
That's all you. That's all you.
Thank you. That was a beautiful introduction. Thank you.
Yes.
Oh, Tanya, this is amazing. The Black Business Network. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. And I just knew you needed to be here.
I'm so excited to be here. I was like, what in the heck are you doing? And this is amazing.
Yes.
Worldwide. I am so honored to be here.
Well, where are you joining us from today? I know I can't keep up with you. Where you're at, what project you're working on. Where are you today?
Well, I'm home sweet home in the sweetest place on earth, Hershey, Pennsylvania. So I am home, but I was in California, in San Diego, attending an Agents of Change conference surrounding health and health disparities. So, but I'm home for now.
The other thing that wasn't on your bio is you were the queen of Hershey, the sweetest place on earth.
Yes, yes.
Yes, and she is known. She is truly the queen of Hershey.
Everyone is welcome to come to Hershey, Pennsylvania, where the street lights are chocolate kisses. And we have chocolate everywhere and peanut butter. And we have the best chocolate and peanut butter martinis. You could be
Literally.
So you can be dipped, scrubbed, and rubbed in chocolate if you want to.
Yes, and drop her name when you're there. You'll get the royal treatment.
You will.
Yes. So again, excited to have you here, and getting on your schedule was like, okay, I got to meet with her secretary and make this happen. So I'm so happy we were able to pull this together and make it work, because before you were in San Diego, you were where? You were on a movie promotion.
Yes, yes. I'm working with 4-time Emmy Award-winning director Ime Alaquiva, and his development of this beautiful film called The Ebony Canal, narrated by EGOT Academy Award winner Viola Davis. And it's about, a story about Black infant mortality and what is happening here in the United States and beyond. And it's a story of four beautiful Black women and their challenges in childbirth, their hopes, their fears, and takes it, I think, from conception to 1 year old when the children are 1. And it's a beautiful story, but it's also educating us to wake us up to what's happening in the United States, and that the challenges and the disparities with Black maternal health, with Black and brown babies and Black and brown mamas is incredibly different than the other ethnicities here in America. So we've been to Sundance Film Festival. That was a sold out standing room only, sharing and building awareness. And we were just in Los Angeles for the Pan-African Film Festival, where The Ebony Canal was even up for best short documentary. So we're really excited. And I think we're heading to international this weekend. We'll be in Selma for the Day of Reckoning, but then we head to Johannesburg, South Africa for the Johannesburg Film Festival. So if you guys are in South Africa, we're coming. So we're excited about that.
Oh, that is phenomenal, guys. Oh my goodness. Just great. That message needs to be shared about the disparity in our healthcare coverage, and they have the right person on the job. So thank you for that. Tell people who are unfamiliar with the term PR. What does PR mean? What does Marcia Perry Dix do to bring awareness to different projects?
Sure. So first, with any public relations executive, you have to be self-aware in who you are and what you want to do. So for example, we just talked about Black maternal health and Black infant mortality here in the United States. For me, as a PR executive, that's a project with a purpose. I only subscribe to and accept projects and clients that are like-minded in my mission, my passions, and my hopes and aspirations for people who look like me, and others that could benefit from the message. So this particular story is projects with a purpose. So in answering your question, I only take on projects that are projects with a purpose. If they're good for the community, and then I'm going to be behind it. But PR has changed, sis. It's changed big time. I'm 31 years in this business. Can you believe it?
That's ironic, because I'm 27 years old and we've been friends for a long time.
Me too.
You're telling all our business.
I know, but at the end of the day, because of the digital age, it's changed. It's flipped. People are using AI, and I love AI, everyone. AI is great. But as a PR executive and a public relation professional, when you are trying to garner the attention of journalists, what they want most is authenticity and some level of engagement and customization. You're not going to call Rolling Stone magazine or email them with an AI written message that is not thought through. And before you ask EI to write something for you, you really truly need to be really thoughtful in your messaging and your media pitch. So your media pitch needs to be thorough, and authentic and adaptable to that particular journalist, to who you're speaking to. And again, my passion, you said it in my introduction, it's all about relationships. If you don't have a relationship, don't you use AI to build it for you. There are some things that I feel as a Gen Xer that should still be old school. And that is picking up the phone, calling, sending a handwritten note, differentiate yourself from other publicists and PR agencies that are garnering for your time and your attention as a journalist. So that has worked for us, and us getting a lot of our client stories pitched and landed.
Okay, guys. She is absolutely on point. I'm going to drop my little secret. I did the AI letter writing campaign unsuccessfully for my business and was sending those letters out, and I was like, this is dumb. I know the queen of PR. Let me reach out and get on her schedule. And when I tell you this woman is busy, we've been like trying to connect to get on her schedule. And I was like, okay, scrap my projects. We need her on here so everyone can know that she exists. And she is here to serve a very important purpose, because when someone has a business, they have a message, they have something that they're passionate about, they can change lives, save lives. If they can't get the message out to people, it's for naught. So your services are truly needed. What are some of the things that you do outside of like the handwritten letters and the messages that you share and those connections? What are some of the other things that make you a standout in this long-standing career that you have to separate yourself from the evolution of the digital age?
I think I always strive for our clients to win, whether that is an award or any level of recognition. And I think when they do win, it is a win for me, and I always want to be there for them. So when my client wins an award, we show up. When our client is up getting recognized at or being honored, we just try to show up for them in a real authentic way. And in PR, everyone knows things always aren't great. So relationships really matter when things don't go so great. And that's when you get the call in the middle of the night or in the middle of the day. And when your client really needs you in a potential crisis, that's when you show up.
Yeah. So you have mastered crisis management. What's the most challenging? And I've seen behind the scenes, and we've been texting while you were doing different things. What's been one of the most challenging PR crises you've handled, and what strategies did you use to turn it around?
Well, the most challenging ones I'm not allowed to talk about.
Okay, fair enough.
Fair. But what I will say, when it comes to crisis communications, that's when PR executives and PR professionals, that's where we really earn our stripes. And it's not so much managing, but it's managing the crisis. It's leading our client through it. And more importantly, remember relationships? Relationships are with the PR executive, the PR professional, and with the journalists. So the more journalists you know, the more you can help maintain a narrative. Because sometimes in PR, it's not always about maximizing the noise. Sometimes it's minimizing that stuff and making sure it doesn't make the headlines. And to me, some of my most moments that I'm proud of have never made the headlines, and no one knows about.
Phenomenal.
And as a PR person would understand that and be okay with it, because that's our life.
Yes. And that reminds me, it puts me in mind of, and I'm sure other people are like kind of correlating it to the TV show with Kerry Washington when she was in DC, like managing everything at the White House. You are our Kerry, our true life, real life Kerry Washington out here in these streets, these PR streets, making it happen in real life gracefully and beautifully. So.
Well, I would also add that as if there are PR executives and professionals out there listening, now more than ever in this digital age, we have to pay attention to the rhythms of the media. So I've been doing this for 31 years. So media has a rhythm. It has a season and the highs and the lows, and a lot of them are predictable. So and things are changing right now, with Joy Reid, Lester Holt, things are changing. Things are changing. So as executives, we need to be able to be still, pay attention, understand that rhythm, pay attention to that rhythm, being able to, as an executive, to predict it for our clients, and then be able to offer that service to them saying, you know what, I know you want to throw all that advertising money on social media right now, but I would just do it gently. I would do this and I would do that until things settle. So it's paying attention and being your authentic self and understanding the goals and objectives of your client. But times are changing for sure. I just wanted to add that.
Yeah, that is a really powerful message, because many business owners know how to run their business. That is their core competency. And then having to take on the challenges of marketing, the challenges of creating a powerful and compelling story is a big challenge for them. Like, what your business is, your core competency. What are some of the things that make a brand storytelling compelling, and how can businesses craft narratives that resonate with their audience?
I feel the more authentic you are as a business owner, to really have your brand message come through. It all has to be tap into that emotion, tap into the authenticity that I mentioned already. And I talk about purpose, right? So with me as a business owner, I do projects with a purpose. If it's good for the community, chances are Marcia Perry Dix and Perry Media is behind it. So that's my lane, and that's what I love to do. So my heart, you can see my heart, because I'm passionate about Black maternal health. I'm passionate about bringing awareness against sexual violence, harassment, and sexual assault. So I'm passionate for things that help the community. So if I'm passionate, if you're a business owner and whatever your purpose that drives you to support your community, the reason why you built your business in said community or said country, that should be what you lead with. That's your voice. And I think for too long, a lot of folks tried to fit in a box that we thought we had to fit in. And it wasn't until the pandemic that, this is a funny story. So we all realized during the pandemic that we have so many more interests and desires that move us, right? We're like, where has this person been all our lives?
Yes.
And I jokingly say to my husband, I'm like, well, ever since the pandemic, I want to write a book. I want to be a historian. I want to travel the world. I want to go see Egypt. I want to be, I want to be all these things that I never thought of until the pandemic. And I had time to sit and think about it like everyone else in the world. So allow your purpose to drive you and your passion to lead your story, because you won't have to try so hard. The human element, be clear, consistent, be relevant, make sure you're not tone deaf with, when you do want to communicate your message. So those are some of the key things to think about. But honestly, it really starts with your heart.
That is big. And I really hope people got that. Not so much the focus on what you do as your message when you're trying to gather your customers, but why you do it. The why is the message behind your story. I love that.
Yeah.
Wow. So there may be a big misconception that I want you to help clear up for us. What is the difference of PR versus marketing? How do you see the relationship between PR and marketing, and where should companies invest more of their long-term brand success?
Ooh. So first of all, I can't believe you're asking me this question. We've been friends for how long, and you don't know the answer to this question?
Listen,
Okay,
sometimes you just see your girlfriend and you're so happy that
for the show, I'll answer it. Well, PR and marketing, they are sisters, but they're not twins. They complement one another, but they do totally different things. Marketing really kind of pushes as the driving force for the acceleration of your brand, for sales of a product, for the services that you're trying to push. Whereas public relations is more about your relationship and your reputation. Forgive me. Public relations is more about your reputation. And, while you can turn on a marketing campaign just like that necessarily, you can't build a reputation overnight. It takes time, and it takes consistency and continuity of your brand. So if you're coming out as a florist, but 3 months later you decide that you don't want to be a florist, but you've decided you want to do hair, that's all fine and good, but you just lost your brand recall. You just lost that brand equity. So consistency is key when promoting your brand and putting yourself out there and building your relationship. But PR and marketing are different, related. They work hand in hand. But yeah, that's how I would answer it.
I love that. So your marketing is what you're doing right now, the impressions you're getting right now, and that PR is that long haul. It's your sticking and staying power, so that all the marketing impressions that you've made will allow in the future, 2 years down the road, when someone's thinking about something, they're like, I know the right person. I know just who to call, because of their reputation that has been built over a long term, and the success
Right.
that person has had, and their consistency. I love that.
I want everyone to understand that public relations is a component of a marketing strategy. So public relations, you don't just, you kind of have to build a reputation in order to get on the news as an earned media opportunity. You want to give the news a fabulous story that's good for the community and mutually beneficial for your business, that can also be good for the viewers that watch that TV, or the readership, whoever reads that publication. So you always want to think like that. That's public relations. You want to earn the opportunity to be on a broadcast or a print or a digital publication. It's not something that's just given unless you paid for it. So that's advertising.
So for all my business owners, my entrepreneurs out here, I am telling you, give yourself grace, because this is not for the faint of heart. This isn't something a skill that she's developed over the last 5 years, the last 10 years. It's a 30-year career working with some of the biggest brands in the world. And this information is not something that we're going to necessarily Google and find out how to make it work. And definitely that AI letter that I wrote didn't do the job, right?
Well, that's what I want to urge caution. There's a lot of young people. Now, AI is fabulous, right? It is fabulous. But public relations is all about the relationship with the journalist to earn their trust. So you can ask AI or Gemini or whatever platform you love the most to draft something for you, and it's going to. But public relations is really understanding the rhythm of that journalist, understanding the rhythm and the tones of the trends that are happening right now, and then pulling it all together for the benefit of yourself or for your client, which is what I do. So a lot of the universes have to pull together in order to earn that opportunity to get that journalist's attention, for them to read your press release or media pitch to cover what you want to say. So there is time that needs to be dedicated to that. Most certainly.
Yes, for sure. And, when someone is working to help their business expand, what is just one tip for a novice or a newbie, something that they can start to do on their own to prepare themselves to be market ready or PR worthy?
Oh, what I would tell them is, remember earlier I said there's a season for every business. Every business has a season, whether you're a jeweler, a florist, an advertising agency, the crypto queen, it's every business has a season, and understanding the rhythms of the media. Let me give you a for instance. We're in the month of February, about to be March, but February, it's the month of love, the month of it's heart month. It's a big health month. Next month is all about women. So there is a theme. You can see the media, you can see national and global organizations, where they spend and how they spend their money, because in the course of 12 months, there's a rhythm and a season for every business and at every holiday. You can hear it's now we're going into the wedding season here in the United States. It's about to be spring. So think spring cleaning, everything's going to be awakening. So what business or service do you offer that can fit into your local media outlets editorial calendar? Research your local magazine and find out what stories they're going to do a month ahead of time. If they're doing a big feature on women businesses, maybe that could be you. You can pitch yourself. Or maybe they're doing something on small businesses or the florist of the month. You never know.
That is phenomenal advice. My goodness. I mean, just even the cycles and understanding that there are cycles and media cycles. You said that earlier, but the way you just broke it down was a complete aha moment and a light bulb moment for me. Like, that makes so much sense. And it's funny because you probably have more stuff that you've forgotten over the years than some of us will ever glean or find out on our own. So this information is so valuable and so important. Where can someone go to be able to follow you, to just kind of get more tips and figure out what you're doing and how to make things look the way they should look?
Oh, I'm Marcia Perry Dix on LinkedIn. LinkedIn's probably the best way to find me and to reach out and connect. Okay. And you have you're connected to me. I'll come back. I'll give you a PR lesson, everybody. There's a lot of tricks of the trade. Have at it.
Yes. Oh my goodness.
Better than AI.
Yes, that will be a phenomenal asset to have. Just your background, your knowledge, the simple things that you can explain to make someone say, oh my goodness, what the heck? I did not know that. I didn't even think of it that way. I love it. You got some people commenting in the chat. They're like, yes, really? Yes. They said you're carrying these PR streets. I love it.
Are there any questions or any other questions from the audience?
Let me see. I am looking. This is a great ladies in platform like this are needed, especially now more than ever. Yes, from the Urban Snob. I love it. Thank you, sis. Yes. All right. So, and thank you, Sharonda. Appreciate your comments and joining us on the platform. And being authentic is absolutely the most important thing anywhere in life. And guys, when I tell you that Marcia Perry Dix is this person in real life, the bubbly, the energetic, the just giving person, no matter what's going on, this is the same person that you're going to get. So it's no wonder that you have such a successful career and long-standing relationships, because people know you, they love you, they like you, they want to be around you. And it bodes well for any client who's saying, how do I become the person that people want to do business with? Well, having that type of coach and that mentorship from yourself, from someone who's just good and kind from the inside out, can make, just being around you makes all the difference in the world.
And sis, in 2025, it's really all about thriving for ourselves. 2024 was a difficult year for Black women in the United States. It was lots of ups and downs. It took a big toll on us. And 2025, really trying to really look inside. It's gone beyond self-care. It's, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I need more than self-care. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's really taking a deep dive into all the things that we say yes to and then start saying no and chopping down to the things that we want to do. This is what we want to do. This is what I'm going to do. This is all I'm going to do. And all the other 10 million things that I want to do. But because I'm doing your 20 million things, I can't do the 10 million things I want to do. So something's got to give. And 2025 is the year it's happening.
It's the year it's giving.
It's the year of giving to ourselves. That's right.
Yes.
We're gonna come
2025 is giving. Yes. And, you know, we got permission on social media last year for Black women for us to sit down. We've done enough. And now it is really time for us to focus on us and our communities, what we want for our children and our grandchildren and our self-help
Well, my friend,
and
I just
development.
want you to know I am not for sitting down. So I am standing up. I am jumping up. I'm not for that terminology.
Okay.
I am doing things differently, but I am sure as heck not sitting down. And I don't recommend any Black business take a seat. Well, this is a time for us to stand up and lean in.
I love that. I love that. Again, perspective.
Business.
I love
Black
it.
Business Network.
Yes. Yes. Here we are, right?
I don't like that word, not sitting down. We can't sit down. We gotta be up.
This is why. You guys see this? This is why. This is so important to have someone with the words that frames out the message. Like, you know what you want, but here we go. She just framed it out again. So what's on the horizon for Perry Media?
We are launching more into deepening our work into crisis management, deepening communications, and more of a consulting role, and additional purpose-driven campaigns like the Black Maternal Health Project, the Black Infant Mortality Project that we're working on. Several of our clients, the Health Promotion Council, we just spoke at that conference in San Diego, Agents of Change, for a statewide campaign that we're doing right now called Think Twice, working with tobacco retailers to end and to stop selling tobacco and vaping products to youth under 21. And we're also working with the CEO of Respect Together, national organization right here in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. The CEO is Yolanda Edrington. Respect Together is celebrating 50 years of service. And on April 30th, we will be hosting their 50th anniversary celebration at the Hershey Country Club. You and Jameson are invited. The Black Business Network should be a sponsor. You guys need to come on to the Hershey Country Club and I'll show you a good time. Let's go.
Yes, yes. Okay, guys. The Queen of Hershey has spoken. And when you go to an event that she has at the Hershey Country Club, it's next level, otherworldly. I can't wait. You can just go ahead and RSVP me right now. I will be there. And
go
I
to
will
respecttogether.org to buy your tickets.
One more time.
Nonprofit, respecttogether.org.
Respecttogether.org. All right. Make sure you write that down if you missed it. Respecttogether.org. April 30th.
Yes.
In Hershey, Pennsylvania. At the Hershey Country Club. So let the people know one more time where they can find you so that they can connect and get access to your services or know what projects you're working on, what they support, what events to come to that you're putting together.
Oh, so wonderful. So you can find me on LinkedIn at Marcia Perry Dix. Pretty simple and easy to find. So you can always communicate with me there. That's pretty sure way to get in touch. Couple of projects that we have coming up here in Pennsylvania. The Ebony Canal, if you're interested in participating in our movement surrounding Black infant mortality and Black maternal health, you can definitely participate. We'll be disseminating an invitation for a meet and greet with the director for organizations that are interested, but you can also email me on LinkedIn and we'll get you in touch and send you out a proposal to host a screening. We are currently doing colleges, several HBCUs, as well as different hospital organizations across the country, and the film festival. So we're at Selma this weekend. We're going to be at South by Southwest. Then we'll be in Johannesburg for the Johannesburg Film Festival. We'll also be at the Black Star Philly Film Festival and also the Martha's Vineyard Film Festival as well. So really excited. That's our schedule for Black Maternal Health, or the Ebony Canal. And then the Pennsylvania Black Maternal Health Caucus will be hosting a Pennsylvania Black Maternal Health conference in Pittsburgh, April 14th, 15th, and 16th. So stay tuned for more details on that. And then, of course, the Respect Together 50th anniversary. Respect Together is a national organization that advocates against sexual assault, sexual harassment, and sexual violence. Their 50th anniversary will be April 30th, 2025 in Hershey, Pennsylvania. You can go to respecttogether.org to purchase tickets, and I hope to see you. So Projects with a Purpose is all we do. So thank you for your support, Tanya. Thank you for the time, everyone. And I really hope that this was beneficial. So thank you.
It absolutely was. Thank you, Marcia, for joining us, carving out some time in your busy schedule. I am sure that the listeners on here got tremendous value from your insight and just understanding the difference in how they promote and share their information through marketing and PR, and the difference it's going to make in getting their important messages and services that they provide to our community in particular out there to the people who need it most. So again, thank you. And we appreciate you, sister.
Thank you. I appreciate you too, my sister. You have to teach me about the blockchain. So
I got you.
I'll do your PR. You teach me.
Listen, say less.
Okay.
After the show. So genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. The expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use Cash App on this Cash App that's on the screen below, and the Cash App tag is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students a year. Students can register online to receive the laptop and the scholarship at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Guys, every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. Tell your friends, tell your family. We want to thank the Black Business Expo USA sponsors for supporting us through this effort. NC 100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Executive Woman Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, Banks Law Firm, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and go and you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kingston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's gonna be me. You gotta say it. If it's to be, it's gonna be. If it's to be, it's gonna be. If it's to be, it's gonna be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.